Alright, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed 2 with our no HUD challenge. We're gonna continue today with sequence 4 and 5 to take care of the Pazzi conspirators. And yeah, first we're gonna go and take care of Francesco de Pazzi, the father of Ieri. We just started or ended last time with the first assassin tomb, which also was kind of like an eavesdrop opportunity on like an important Templar meeting. So we know quite a bit about their plans and how we're gonna try to overthrow the Medici family. Also, hey there, Mustang, welcome in. Thank you for joining. And how are you doing? Okay, let me just check something here. Okay, for some reason it didn't recognize my controller there. So let me just go ahead, plug that back in again, and then we're just gonna restart the game. Real quick. Yeah, indeed. You're the very first in chat so far. But I hope you're having a good morning as well. Okay. We are good. Spawning right next to the guards. I'm kind of blending in quite nicely actually with the color scheme we have currently. But essentially the Pazzi are trying to stage kind of like an assassination on the Medici family at the Duomo. So we have to go over there. Quite easy to find, which is always nice with the no HUD. Hey, the Maxi, welcome in.
Citizen.
Citizen. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice day so far. How's the weather in merry old London today? Yeah, going pretty good. It's been a nice day over here, quite sunny, but that also meant that my allergies have gotten worse. So I guess it's positive and negative. Nice to not have like rain constantly, but also sucks when I have to deal with like allergies. But yeah, it's going good otherwise. Definitely been looking forward to play more of this. Gonna go back to Cyberpunk tomorrow. Therefore today we're playing some more for no HUD here. Yeah, no worries, Mustang. Enjoy your coffee and catch you in a bit. Speaking of coffee, gonna meet Levy on Friday for coffee. Nice. I hope you guys enjoy. It's gonna be the first time that you meet in person, right? Or have you met before? Yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk is a game you can definitely spend lots of time with, it seems. There's people who had like playthroughs in the hundreds of hours, I think. I guess it always depends how fast you're playing. So this is where the assassination should take place, but the starting location should be nearby. Maybe on the rooftops. First time? Nice. Yeah, so personally I don't have a comparison, of course, because I haven't played Cyberpunk before. I've had this. But yeah, so far I definitely like the changes that I heard about what they changed. Like being able to reverse skill points, for instance, and like reworking the skill tree in general.
What's the point of this dancer del diablo?
Nice is still supporting the game like 3 years later, really. Many developers would kind of like go to that length, you know, of like trying to make sure the game gets to a stage where it's like as promised and advertised. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Like, I didn't really play Witcher 3 when it came out, so I never experienced it in that state, but yeah, like, after watching videos and stuff, it seems like Witcher 3 also had quite a buggy launch, to be honest. Which is what I was also mentioning back when people were, like, complaining about Cyberpunk. Because before that point, I already heard about Witcher 3 also not having, you know, the best of starts. That's the thing, right? Like, there's always often like a discrepancy between the developers and how much time they need and when a game needs to be put out. So they do the best they can, I guess, but often isn't enough. As we see with the AC games quite a lot too. So probably best to just wait in general until a game releases. And then have a look what kind of state it is in.
There's Lorenzo, his wife. There's Giuliano, Lorenzo's brother. Where is Francesco? There he is. Time to strike.
Crepa! Traditore! Giuliano! No! No! In nome di Dio! Vi scongiuro, pietà!
Nessuna pietà! Cane maledetto! Muori! 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 Your day is done, Lorenzo! Your entire family dies by my sword!
Kevin Barnabas. That scene is so intense, you know, like the brutality of it.
Already! Please! I need help!
Let's go for this game doesn't kind of like wanna make this unrealistic, you know. It's brutal as it may seem.
Hurry up! I have to meet a lady friend.
Only Ezio could save it in the middle of like an important battle with a Templar. But yeah. He's run off. Coward.
Su, non essere timido.
Dai!
Your mama can't help you this time.
Like how can shift the focus of an enemy onto you by taunting them.
You saved my life.
It's nothing. But the man who did this to you has to pay.
Not now. I need help first. To my home. People I trust there. Can you...
This way.
Escort Medici to safety.
I'm losing a lot of blood.
So unfortunately we can kinda like follow a certain path, right? Like where you have kinda like scripted events like the burning of buildings or whatever. It's usually the place you have to go. But yeah, we don't see the checkpoint until we reach the, you know, like final point of the memory, I think. So I have to kind of like find this myself completely.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Francesco de Pazzi! I'll kill him. I'll wipe his entire family from the city. They'll be erased!
Quietate, signore. Conserve your energy, or I'll be delivering a corpse. We're almost there now. Now!
Ah, there it is. Nice.
Any last words? I'm more than capable of having. I've not. I had hoped combat would be avoided. So be it.
All right.
Like you! Got it!
Ma che cosa aspetta?
I'm more than capable of having.
Stay close.
Ah, interesting Mustang. Yeah, I haven't heard of that game yet. That sounds kind of funny actually to play as like a crocodile. But yeah, no, I haven't played that yet.
Qui. Lorenzo's been wounded! Aprite la porta!
What's the password? Poliziano, open the maledetta porta. By the thrice greatest, come in, quickly! The city is at war! Hurry! Wait. I am in your debt. Tell me, why did you help me?
You are not the only one who lost a brother to the Pazzi. My name is Ezio Auditore.
You're Giovanni's son. Your father was a good man. He understood honor, loyalty.
The Pazzi thugs are storming the Palazzo della Signoria! We cannot hold them off much longer!
No. If they get inside, they'll murder our supporters and put their own devils in power. Then my survival would mean nothing. I have to... Francesco de Pazzi. Help save our city, Auditore. Kill him.
The way he says it, like a lunatic. But yeah, let's kill Francesco.
Francesco de Pazzi. Brought up as a noble in a city captivated by the newly rich Medici family, Francesco was taught to hate the middle class and its social climbers. Dismayed, he watched as the Medici bank eclipsed his own, and centuries of influence over the Florentine government slipped away. It looks like the Spaniard offered him a solution. Rather than compete in something as dirty as banking, Francesco only had to do one thing for the Templars, one thing to put the middle class in their place for good. Kill the Medici. Giovanni Auditore tried to stop Francesco by putting him in jail, but the Templars took care of that.
Yeah. So a very vital person in like succeeding the plot of the Pazzi family. The conspiracy against Firenze and the Medici. That sounds really cool, Mustang. The only game that I played that kinda like sounds similar is Ancestors, The Humankind Odyssey. It's a game actually developed by the creative director of this game and AC1. Where you basically play through the evolution of kinda like primates, I guess. And you get to kinda like encounter different animals like crocodiles, even elephants, and yeah, all kinds of like creatures of the jungle, I guess. So that game was really cool actually. I really enjoyed that. But you couldn't play as like a crocodile or something. You could only kill them. It was really cool, like building up your tribe, you know, and then like going hunting together and stuff. I can recommend. Francesco the Pizza. Eva Lucinda, welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of all the pizza. Gonna make sure of that.
Signori, I saw Francesco lead a battalion around the back of the Palazzo della Signoria. I fear he may be seeking another way in.
Go, before it's too late. Do what you can!
That's a bit demanding. Find and kill Francesco the Pazzi. Go to the Palazzo della Signoria. Okay, at least you know where to go. Yeah, there's still war on the streets, so probably best avoid that and stick to rooftops. Best of Heather. So I believe we have to go over there behind the Duomo. Yeah, I mean at this point, you know, he knows that Ezio's probably not someone who's to be reasoned with, and he can convince of not killing him either, after everything we've done to his family. So Ezio would be pretty much scary right now, also having the reputation of having killed his son and one of the co-conspirators already. But something I quite like about this game is how Ezio kind of builds up a reputation, you know, and all the Templars are getting quite scared of him overall. With the exception of Rodrigo, of course.
You again! Why aren't you dead? Men! Slaughter him!
I wanna go the stealthy way here. Because you can climb around without having to go through these guys here. Just gotta jump to the right and then ledge back. catch the ledge ability, and then he can suck around here.
Oh, the boy! Guards! Guards!
No one's coming. It's just us now.
Maledetto che il diavolo ti porti! Stammi lontano!
Like how this is supposed to indicate that Ezio killed all of them. But yeah, we didn't. We avoided all of them.
Just try.
I like how Ezio missed.
Now Firenze will judge you for what you've done.
It's over. It's all over.
Meglio essere felici in questa vita che aspirare a esserlo nella prossima. Requiescat in pace.
Libertà! 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 Popolo e libertà!
Libertà!
Francesco?
And this game is so dark sometimes, I just love it. Also love the kind of like irony there. Bit of dark humor when Jacopo's like saying, Libertà. The guys throw Francesca down saying like, yes, yes, si, Libertà. It's like, okay then. That's kind of cool how Ezio actually leaves Francesco for the people and they throw him down. It's not like Ezio's doing it, you know. He's just observing what the people do with the oppressors, I guess. Kind of cool woven, you know, kind of like the people in Ezio's cause as well. He's not just doing this for himself or his vendetta, he's also doing it for the people of Firenze.
When I was 6 years old, I fell into the Arno. I soon found myself drifting down and into darkness. Certain my life was at an end. Instead, I woke to the sound of my mother weeping. At her side stood a stranger, soaking and smiling at me. My mother explained that he had saved me. And so began a long and prosperous relationship between two families. Yours and mine. I am sorry I could not save your father and brothers.
You have nothing to apologize for. I believe Jacopo de Pazzi played a part in their deaths. They attack on you as well. I need to find him.
That coward fled before we could arrest him.
Have you any leads?
No, they've hidden themselves well.
They?
Jacopo was not the only conspirator to escape.
If they work with Jacopo, they were surely involved in the plot against my family as well. Give me their names.
Antonio Maffei, Archbishop Francesco Salviati, Stefano da Bagnone, and Bernardo Baroncelli.
Bene. I will go and see my uncle. He has men stationed in the countryside.
Wait. Before you go,
A codex page.
I took it from the files of Francesco de Pazzi, seeing as he clearly no longer needs it. I've always had an interest in things of antiquity, as did your father.
It is meaningful to me as well.
Then consider it a gift. Che il Signore ci protegga.
I'm like, oh yeah, here's a random codex page. Everyone knows about it apparently.
Jacopo de Pazzi, the money. This guy was the head of the Pazzi family, and he ran their banking business. An associate of Lorenzo de' Medici, he had nothing against him personally. So he hired 4 Templar hitmen to take care of the situation for him. Bernardo di Bandino Baroncelli. Brought up to hate the Medici family for the exile of his cousins, Baroncelli ran the numbers in the Pazzi bank by day, and murdered for the Templars at night. It was Baroncelli who delivered the first blow. Stefano de Bagnoni. Known for his cruelty, Bagnoni was trained in Rome as a Templar butcher. It was Bagnoni who stabbed Lorenzo de' Medici in the back. Antonio Maffei. Witness to the sacking of Volterra by Florentine mercenaries, Maffei blamed Lorenzo. He joined the Templars to seek revenge. It was Maffei who slashed Lorenzo's neck. Archbishop Francesco Salviati. Convinced he would be the next Archbishop of Florence, Salviati was enraged when Lorenzo stood in his way. But the Templars were there to heal his wounds. It was Salviati who marched their troops into the city.
Be very afraid. Yeah. Be afraid of walking shadow. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Cape moment, yeah, the pizza cape. Very fitting for taking out the pizza family, right? Yeah, that mission AC1 is quite intense, you know, like especially with the music and everyone just running around in chaos, being like trapped inside while they're poisoned and archers are shooting at them. Quite horrific scenario to imagine, you know, being in. Yeah, the eyes of Jacopo. What do you mean the monk at the top left? We also have assassination codex available, but I'm not gonna be doing many of them.
I've marked the Palazzo Medici on your map. In order to achieve 100% sync with Ezio's life, you should go exploring.
Nice, also noch the Templar Lair.
I've never seen a stranger man. Truly, life expectancy.
Yeah, Jacopo's eyes definitely look kinda evil. Right, but yeah, we basically have to go to San Gimignano, I think, to take care of the Pazzi conspirators. Since that's where they kinda like fled at this point. Now with Francesco dead. So it's gonna be our next stop here. Let's go ahead and find an exit. I won't really be doing many of the side quests in this playthrough because it's gonna be very difficult seeing where we have to go. Unless it's like something like a race or like an escort mission. And I don't want to have to open up the map to kind of like be able to see what I have to do. So yeah. We'll definitely be focusing on like side content that doesn't really require that. I'm still gonna be doing things like the tombs, of course, the Templar lairs, glyphs.
Young Cesare, I heard him say, could not be killed by man. So I tossed him through the air to see where he might land.
Ah yeah, Cesare. Looking forward to meet that guy again. Love the voice actor of Cesare Vo. Ironically, he also voices Francesco de Pazzi, who we just killed. Can you use this as a hydrate routine? I don't have that. Don't really want to have people decide when I'm doing something.
Gets underway. There will be a fine if not.
I should probably go back to Monteriggioni before we do anything else for, because we have quite a bit of money saved up, and I also want to go ahead and of course reinvest it into the city. Just gotta find the road sign here. Can't go there yet.
Hey, hey!
Nice. We also have unlocked the Auditore family crypt, which is really awesome actually to get some good backstory about where Ezio's great-grandfather came from and why he also built this place essentially. So we're definitely going to be checking that at some point. Not yet, right now. I still want to focus on a bit more main story, but definitely at a later point.
I'm sure I have just what you need. Somewhere in.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book? A presto, Ezio.
Buongiorno.
Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
I did, yeah. Yeah, we found all the statues pretty much immediately after we unlocked Monteriggioni, just to give us like a bit of a head start with the money. Okay, I think I want to upgrade my shops a bit further because we're going to get a better discount on all the gear we buy there. So gonna go and get the blacksmith upgrade. And let's also upgrade the healer. And also the bank. And the doctor.
Buon viaggio!
One of our first paintings here. Lady with an ermine. But eventually all of these walls will be filled with different kind of paintings of the time. Also got our room, of course, where we have paintings of the targets that we've killed. Like Uberto Alberti. Ieri de Pazzi. And his father, Francesco. The more targets you kill, the more paintings you're gonna unlock here. Pretty interesting how Monteregioni changes like visually the more you renovate. And that's so cool seeing that progression. I have to say I also liked how it looked at the beginning, even though it looked super rugged and not like the most fancy of places. It did have a certain charm, I think.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin. Well, actually, yes it is. Many coins.
These guys.
Your coin seems genuine.
Oh, it is genuine. Let's also go ahead and change the clothing dye here. Let's go back to Assassin White.
Another satisfied client. Ciao.
You want it, I have it! Next time, then, sir.
Care for all. I've done what I could, but perhaps you should avoid the deeds that brought you here.
Yeah, can't help myself, Doctor. I need to kill. Okay, can I go to San Gimignano from here? This is to Firenze. Oh yeah, and there's San Gimignano. Nice. so I roughly remember where every assassination is. First I want to find kind of like a church, which might be the building over there. There's also a glyph on this building too. Yeah, shame on you, Harbinger. How could you? How's it going, dude?
Power doesn't die. It's passed on.
Descendants. He carried it with him, behind his inheritance. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, Strategic Meeting, 1944. Houdini beginning the Chinese water torture cell escape. So I kind of like trying to escape a locked off water cell. And the reason Houdini succeeded in doing that is because he didn't do it. He actually had an apple of Eden that he used to kind of like use for his tricks and create illusions. That being one of them. Gandhi during the Sword March, 1930. So these were, of course, kind of like marches against the taxation from a British side against sword, which was kind of like used for everything, really. So it affected lots of people, and Gandhi, of course, used it to kind of like unify them as part of kind of like the protests. Right, that's number 3 done. That's what we have medicine for. Okay, so somewhere here should be a guy we can talk to. Right. I think I even saw him earlier.
Citizens.
Citizens.
No, you don't.
Okay, I think that was a restricted area there, actually.
Soon there won't be enough of you left to bury.
Vogliamo aprire le danze.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Welcome in, Elan. Okay, where did the guy go that we had to talk to? Because I was so sure he was standing over here earlier. Not sure if Glyph did something to that. Think about maybe actually restarting, like going back to menu and then going back into the game. See if that does anything. Okay, now the game just minimized. Okay then. Wherever I got ported here. Where was this guy? I was so sure he was like standing in front of this building. Maybe I'm just misremembering where exactly he was located. Just go around, have a look. Also kind of have to avoid the guards in case I'm in the restricted zone here.
Excellent.
I don't get it. This guy should be here. Unless I have to do another mission before I do this. I mean, the last thing we did was talk to Lorenzo, and he told us about, you know, the targets and where to find them. So that's what we're currently doing, and one of the first missions you can usually do is assassination here, but maybe there's just another one that I have to do before this even spawns. I don't really know until I look at the map. So this might be a moment where I should do that, but I kind of want to keep investigating. Let's go to San Gimignano for now, see what happens.
I don't want to end like this!
He has performed for the good of all.
Like how first stole his money and then killed him.
No! Stay back! Guard! I want to know what happened right now! Die! The messenger to this business. What happened? Let you! Stop! After him, ragazzi! I'm losing it! I am certain. I meant to.
Kind of funny, just like aiming towards it. It will like automatically go in there, apparently. Oh, there's actually another glyph on here. Don't mind if I do.
It's getting easier and easier to hack into Abstergo's mainframe. It's like I know what data I'm looking for. I've already lived it.
Infinite knowledge. Its open mouth delivers the kiss of death. Burning Viet Cong base camp, my foe, Vietnam, 1968. That's a reference to the kind of like war crimes one specific group of American soldiers have done on like different villages. Essentially killing and burning innocents. Leading the young to their end, members of the 2nd Infantry Division advance under machine gun fire into the outskirts of Brest, France, 1944. Flames from its throat poke out the eyes. The Union troops in formation before South Carolina, 1862. Which was during the American Civil War, if I'm correct. Yeah, there. This monster didn't come from man. The first pictorial representation of the gun, 900. Piece of it number 4, Apple. So before that point we thought there were only like 3 that people knew of, but now there's even 4. And potentially many, many more. There's also an assassin tomb here.
Wagoners and lance officers. Due to the recent outbreak of choleric tumors, the council requires
Oh, dude just pushed me over.
I voted for you!
Don't do that again.
playing, not me.
Do you require a medical assistant?
Okay, I'm gonna have a look at the map. Just to see where the next mission is located. See, that's what I thought. I had to stay in Florence. Like, I was so sure, like, even just now, you know, like, there was a location where I was quite sure it's the starting of an assassination. But I still had to stay in Florence, and I had to go, I guess, to Leonardo. I think that was kind of like the stop I forgot about. So we have to go back to Florence, then find Leonardo, then go back here, and then we can start the assassination. Well then. That's the thing, I guess, because not everything in this game and the following games will be kind of like mentioned, like what you have to do next or where to go next. Sometimes the game just tells you with the map essentially, so it can be difficult to find otherwise, unless you remember like every mission by heart.
You are not allowed up here! Take your families home! Remain inside with barred doors till his shadow has passed!
Let you not get off so easy.
I had a sick cat pinned for killing. Do it
now.
Kinda cool you can have road signs on like every turn here. Not just at the end of the map.
Hey, hey!
Hey there, ST. Welcome in. I am, thank you, ST. I'm playing more of a no HUD challenge here. Having a bit of trouble finding where to go next, but yeah, one map look later, you know, at least have an idea of where to go. We know it's somewhere in Florence, and it's probably gonna be Leonardo, so that's a starting point, I would say.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra quantity.
Notice from Maestro Corsini il medico.
Okay, then.
All right.
Go back down, or I shoot. Get down now. Hey, get down now. You're dead.
I too know fear, my friends. I am also a slave. His presence
Down, or I shoot.
but there is a strength.
Eccolo. I don't know. Just don't. Not you. Get it.
Glad to be of service. Come again.
Ah, dear.
Look where you go. Nice pomegranate. Wild rat animal. It kills any who cross his path indiscriminately.
Another capering crusader.
Assassino!
Assassino. Didn't know that Barnabas spoke Italian. Okay, so that's the Villa Auditore, which means Leonardo should be somewhere close by. Okay, I'm pretty sure we went this way. here. And there it is. Nice. Yeah, sometimes it's actually easier to stay to the ground and then just kind of like recount which way you went for a mission. I just now thought about the mission where you kind of like go with Maria, our mother, to visit Leonardo from like our home. So it made it much easier to find.
Ezio, thank God you're all right. This madness with the Medici and the Pazzi, is this why you pursued Francesco?
Not exactly.
Well, whatever your reasons, the city's safe again thanks to you. Now tell me, how may I be of service? Ah, another page. Aha, it's a similar cipher to the last one. This won't take long. Interesting. Oh, indeed. I see. It's another blade design. For delivering poison.
Can you build it?
See, it won't take very long. I just need to find a way to hollow out the blade without sacrificing the...
It's all right, Leonardo. Just do what you need to do.
All done. I filled your blade with a bit of poison to start with. Should you run out, just visit a doctor.
Poison? From a doctor?
In high enough doses, that which cures can kill.
I am in your debt once more, my friend.
Anytime, Ezio. Anytime.
Ezio's just like drugging people and overdosing them. Yeah, you wanna have like a big chunk of like vitamins. Gonna give you so many that your body can't handle it and you're just gonna die. When is the hug moment, or did it happen already? It happens like at the start of the Venice story arc, I think. So we're still like 2 sequences or so away from getting there. Okay, but now I'm pretty sure we have to go to San Gimignano. Let's have a look over here at the DNA tracker. It doesn't really tell us. But yeah, let's search for an exit again, and then we're just gonna go and travel there. Hoping that that's where I have to go.
Does there something ail you, friend?
Laggiù!
I'm only visiting.
It was funny when the guard kind of like slides down after being killed and you slide down with him. You can't do anything against it except for holding the catch ledge button and hoping that Ezio will kind of like stick to the rooftops. Okay. But now we should be able to finally do these assassinations.
Hey, hey! Here!
I may be a bit disorganized.
Go away! It is almost criminal to pass by without proving it. There is nothing that kills things but evil and death to all he visits. Attenzione! Attenzione! Be on your
Could actually do an assassin tomb though. Of course, one is over here. Let's do that actually. Grossa's secret. Infiltrate Torre Grossa and find the assassin's CO hidden within.
That one looks familiar.
There! Where?
I'm sure.
Merda! There he is! I cannot stand! On him!
Let's finish this.
I just love the atmosphere of the tombs in this game. Even though there are some guards, it's not really about like high profile necessarily, like you're not meant to like be in combat with all of them. Kind of like stealth levels and parkour levels at the same time. Whereas in Brotherhood, they kind of like shifted that a little bit, made it much more action focused with like high-profile chases and like huge combat scenarios with the followers of Romulus and all that type of stuff, which was also nice and I enjoyed it. But this game even has tombs where you're like completely by yourself and not even encountering like a single enemy either. Just you're in the tomb sometimes.
Hey, he was just there. Another death on our watch.
Come on, kill the other guard. I like how he's hitting the dead body of his mate. Fortunately, the other guard didn't get closer there. Of course, you can also use it to kill other guards with poison ones.
There he is.
Imagine vomiting in the helmet. Yikes. That doesn't sound like a pleasant way to die at all.
Where did he go? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Was he not just there? Assassin! Get him!
Assassin. Yeah, you should probably try to get me and not just stand around doing nothing. One thing I always loved about these games is like the sense of like height, right? Like sitting up there and realizing if I do one mistake and fall down, it might be my death, you know? It's kind of giving you a consequence you always have to think about, potentially.
Raju, where do you think you're going? Eccolo! Hurry, get him! Get away.
Like this dude dying to 4 damage. This mission was kinda a pain in the ass to do a stealth challenge with, I tell ya. Because they will throw you into combat like super quick here. I think it took me at least 2 or 3 attempts. Exactly, Harbinger.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Okay, I had to go up there. There we go. That's our second tomb done. Was talking about the guy that took the dive, but that works too. It's gonna be difficult for him to find a way to get back up. It's that stage. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're getting some good money there.
I may be expensive.
Okay, should I buy a new weapon maybe? We could get the Syrian sword as kind of like a reference to Altair, but I think I'd rather spend my money on something useful because the stats are barely important in these games here.
Ciao.
On him! He's bolting! Well did he? Merda! There he is! Get down, or I'll throw you down. You belong down.
Yeah, quite a few archers here in San Gimignano. Ah dear, the way you fell down there.
Come, friends, here.
Let's have a look at the colors that we saw here. Which, never mind, actually the same they saw Monteriggioni because Monteriggioni is also in the Tuscany. So I kind of like having the same items as the tailor.
Keep away, you murderer! No one is allowed up here. Leave! Let you! Not so fast, Troy. I thought, please spare. Where did he? There! Let you! Get it!
Have a feather. Okay, that's where the Roman theater is. But I still gotta find one of the starting locations in San Gimignano there.
Down! What?
A great metal work here. Has anyone seen my assistant? He was right here.
I think that's a delivery. I don't think that's a starter location for the main story.
I need this delivered right away. If you're quick, I'll make it worth your while.
Yeah, not interested in those missions because I don't know where to go. I don't want to have to look at the map to find things, like, unless it's like a main mission and, you know, I don't know otherwise. But these missions are kind of like really designed for having a minimap because you always have to know like where the checkpoint is, otherwise it's almost impossible to find, unless by chance. So I'm not doing those missions in this playthrough. These missions are going to be much easier in Unity, for instance, because Unity will always show you the kind of like mission marker in-game, like in the game world instead of on like a map.
Fair Lucrezia could not sate her appetite for lovers, but I suspect she would be fine with 2 or 3 more brothers.
Savage. I kind of thought this is also another starting location. Was another kind of stop I had to do. What's there? Because the thing is, if the assassinations are available to us, we should have 3 missions to choose from. I think right now, though, we only have 1. I have no idea where it is. I mean, to know for sure, I can go and have a look at the church again outside of San Gimignano, the countryside. See if a mission spawns there, because then I know that I had to do another stop.
You'll soon sprout legends if you won't get you'll soon.
Make it look easy.
Yeah, the timing was superb there with all the minstrels running at us. For a second there, like for a split second, I thought there was like an actual minstrel song. Until Ezio finished his first word. Okay, let's find the chapel again. Kind of like the current time of the day here. I like the mist and fog. Really, it's a shame that they got rid of so much of the kind of like atmosphere in the remaster, with like changing the colors and like, you know, how the environments look in general. Because yeah, it might not be like up to date, but it does work together quite well. And for a game to look nice, it doesn't have to have like high textures or like vibrant colors. Yeah, the dude hasn't spawned. Fuck. What did I miss now? Did I have to talk to like the game? It wasn't very clear there again on what the next thing was I had to do. But apparently the assassinations haven't spawned yet. Who should I talk to? Like Mario maybe? I have no freaking idea. But I think it's time to look at the map once more and see where we're supposed to go. Yeah, apparently Monte di Gioni. But we also played for another hour, so I guess I can also add another map look there.
Ezio! Come in, come in! To what do we owe the honor?
I've been sent from Firenze by Il Magnifico to attend to some unfinished business. I'm looking for Jacopo de Pazzi.
Ha! Who isn't? We've been at it for days.
And perhaps what I carry will help us both. A list of his co-conspirators. One of them will talk before he dies.
Excellent. These men are sure to lack Jacopo's resources, which means they will be easier to find. I will put my scouts to it at once.
I appreciate the help, Uncle. I've got something else for you as well. More codex pages.
Ah, let's see what we can learn. What is this? What profit?
What did you find, Uncle?
Just another damn mystery. The text here roughly translates to only the prophet may open it. There's reference to 2 pieces of Eden, but these pages offer no answers, Nipote. At least, not on their own. You must find more.
We'll have to save it for another day, Uncle. I have a mission to attend to.
As you wish. Now, if you hope to defeat these bastardi, I will need to teach you a few things. Meet me on the practice field.
Evasive maneuvers. Meet Mario on the practice field to train.
Alright, Ezio. You're familiar with counterattacking, but what happens when your enemy is as well?
I don't usually give them the opportunity.
Tough talk offers little protection against Templar steel.
Then by all means, Maestro. Teach me what to do.
Now dodge.
Bene, bene. Now do it again. Much better. One last time now.
Bravo.
We can also disarm, but we couldn't do that before already. Just this is the first time the game kind of like actively tells us about how to do
Let's
it.
see it another time. Just one more time, Ezio.
Magnifico! Once again, you exceed my expectations.
Signore, we found Jacopo's men, and they wait your word to strike.
Relay the following. No man moves until they have spoken with Ezio. Intesi?
It will be done.
Go, Ezio. Visit with my mercenaries in the countryside. See if Jacopo's lackeys won't lead you to him, but be careful. They will be expecting you.
Alright, and now finally we can go to San Gimignano. Bit of a back and forth there. But yeah, now we know where they are and where to strike.
Healing service.
Then it's like, actually you have to do another thing before you can make the assassination spawn. But yeah, no, I think this is finally the point where we can do it. And yeah, we're gonna go to the chapel again first, because it's gonna be the easiest to kind of prove whether or not they are available now. And there we go. Finally, it spawned.
Ah, there you are. Listen, we've found Stefano da Bagnone. Just follow this road and it'll bring you to the abbey where he's taken refuge. Wait, before you go, take these. You can use them to create a distraction.
My thanks, friend.
The cow doesn't make the monk. Infiltrate the abbey and kill Stefano da Bagnone. And we now have also gotten the smoke bombs, which are gonna be very, very helpful. Indeed, Molle. Welcome in. Yeah, Ezio is the man.
Pray? Pray for what?
The Lord's protection.
If you think the Lord has any interest in our affairs, you've another thing coming. But please, by all means, continue to delude yourself if it helps to pass the time.
You speak blasphemy.
No, I speak truth.
To deny his most exalted existence
Is the only rational response when faced with the declaration that there exists some invisible madman in the sky. And believe me, if your precious Bible is anything to go by, he's completely lost his mind.
How can you speak as such? You wear his vestments.
Only because they afforded me the opportunity to get someone.
Oh fuck. Never mind.
Ah, that unholy demon.
Kinda thought these are like monks to blend in with, but then they had swords.
I will see who was right.
Where is Jacopo?
Nothing to fear, I suppose. They meet in the shadow of the Roman gods.
Ora sei libero dalla paura. Requiescat in pace.
There we go. I was kind of hoping I could blend in with the monks, but I didn't see that they're actually carrying swords. They were like the personal guards of Stefano there. Love is cool. Yeah. There's some very memorable ones in this sequence actually, when you take out all the 4 targets. Yeah, we now also receive the clue about where Jacopo is meeting in the Shadow of Roman Gods, which is reference to the Roman theater. Also, give me just 1 sec.
Vitello, manzo, agnello, sempre freschi! Guardate che tagli di manzo!
Alright, I'm back. Fucking snowstorm here, expecting over 30 centimeters until tomorrow. Damn. Like early November. It's also been quite stormy over here, but not quite as cold. We're still having about 10 degrees here. But that's a bit early for winter. Nowhere. Oh, Utility-Line Molle. It's -3 here, yeah. Then like a proper storm with it. Have fun. 26 Celsius and mosquitoes here. Oh, that's a difference, like almost 30 degrees.
Ezio, about time you got here. We found Bernardo Baroncelli.
Ottima notizia. Tell me where he is and I'll see that he's dealt with.
That's the trouble. Lorenzo actually had him arrested days ago, after being returned to us from Constantinople. But he escaped. We believe him to be somewhere inside San Gimignano.
Va bene. I'll see if I can't pin him down.
How do you expect to succeed when the rest of us have failed?
I have my ways.
Oh, the ways aren't to kind of like use a mini-map. But I at least know how the place looks like. I mean, it's kind of on the edge of San Gimignano somewhere. So that's going to be helpful. But yeah, we of course see the place also in the previews, that kind of gives us a bit of a hint of where to look. Like how he's stuck there.
Even the guardsmen protect the girls and boys.
It's like a 2-for-1 package there. He does a moonwalk and he's playing awful songs. He's almost Michael Jackson.
I may be expensive, but my
If he does some high-pitched noises, then it's perfect.
You die! You're not allowed up
I don't want to die. I'm beautiful. I think we're getting closer. Okay, these guys are guarding this place, which might indicate that we are at the right location there.
Just need to take things one day at a time.
Yeah.
He'll get bored.
Found the right path.
Confused. Distracted. Killed. It will be okay. If it does come, if it happens, I keep moving. Never in one place for long. Only how to sleep. When to sleep.
There he is.
Where to sleep. The guard tower, perhaps. That think me mad. They don't know. I'll pay them, yes. Then what will it matter? Are they kept? All anyone cares about is coin. Good for the Brotherhood, good for me. Safer this way, yes. Yes, I'll ask, and then I will be protected. We'll meet when it's time. And I'll leave this place. Free. In time. In time.
Let's have the mercenaries and we're gonna stage a distraction there on his guards.
Another mercenario come to spy on me. No. No. Just my nerves. Hard to stay calm, knowing that he seeks me.
Let them
Must
have
stay
it.
focused. And soon.
We're gonna chase him once he tries to escape. Got him.
I knew you would come.
Where is Jacopo?
So you can do to him what you've done to me?
There is still time for you to clear your conscience.
We gather at the church when a meeting is called.
Mi duole dover giungere a tanto. Requiescat in pace.
I want no part of this!
No way you'll get through here. Right here, we'll get the bastard!
Get him!
You are not getting through me, scoundrel.
Move!
Now, well repaid for their sins.
Stay put.
Right, now to find the last assassination. He's ready to rumble. He sure was. It's kind of funny how he didn't even react to the mercenaries attacking his guards there. He just like kept on going, minding his own business. Okay, so one of the assassinations takes place in one of the towers, so we should have a look at location nearby, but then again the city is full of large towers, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of these here. Let's have a look nearby. There he is. Nice.
Salute, Ezio! Antonio Maffei has sought refuge atop the city's tallest structure, spouting scripture and arrows in equal measure. The man has clearly lost his mind. Making matters worse, he's posted archers all around him. You do well to clear them out before approaching.
Grazie for the information.
Town Crier. Assassinate Antonio Maffei on top of a tower in San Gimignano.
By order of the Honorable Council of Florence, the tithe on this season's harvest shall extend to every second bushel after 10, and 3 for 100 of a matcha.
There!
citizens.
Repent and seek forgiveness, for your wicked ways have turned the
There he is. Top of the tower.
See now what our world floats in shadow and darkness, and everywhere death follows. Why you ask? Because you
What if I don't want to leave?
and sacrifice your liberty to that wretch, Lorenzo de Medici. You are
Can you see me even from there? And it's like that, is it?
You have lost your dignity. You have lost your faith. And this draws the demons in to feed. And feed they will. All whilst you wander, lost in ignorance. Know that good men have died protecting you from his evil. Men who sought to save these lands, to unify them. Join me in prayer, my children, so that together we might stand against this darkness. Give ear, O heavens, and I will speak. And hear, O earth, the words of my mouth. Let my teaching drop as the rain, my speech distill as the dew, as raindrops on the tender herb, and showers on the grass.
Blood effect, cool.
For I proclaim the name of the Lord. Ascribe greatness to our God. He is the rock. His word is perfect. For all his ways are justice. A God of truth and without injustice.
They will try to attack us here. Gotta be careful.
They have corrupted themselves. They are not his children because of their blemish. A perverse and crooked generation. Do you thus deal with the Lord, O foolish and unwise people? Is he not your father, who bought you? Has he not made you and established you?
A Tranvo. Could be wrong, but I think that's actually Machiavelli's voice actor, who's also voiced Wrench in Watch Dogs 2. Kind of funny that, you know, he's done like so many completely different types of characters. From like Mad Monk to Wrench.
Away with you, demon!
Have some respect for death, my friend.
I'll show you respect.
No, I will. Che tu possa al fine trovare riposo, nel corpo e nella mente. Requiescat in pace.
Get off me!
Well, he asked for it.
Maestro, it's with fear in my heart that I write this letter. The Prophet has arrived. I feel it. The birds don't act as they should. They swirl around the location. I see them from my tower. I will not attend our meeting as asked. I can't expose myself like this, or the demon might find me. Forgive me, for I am only listening to my voice. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Guide me, Brother A.
Powerful voice actor. His delivery on this car, like paranoid Antonio Maffei here. Actually a character we've seen in the Lineage movie as well, even though he didn't say anything there. But he was played by the same actor, but also does the voice in this game. Yeah, now the only one missing is Jacopo himself. We're gonna have a pretty big Templar meeting inside San Gimignano somewhere. Pretty sure we have to go on rooftops to find the location I'm looking for.
My recent good fortune finding new suppliers has paid off, and I pass the savings on to you.
Drunken wager or something.
Yeah, didn't want to go there, but thank you, Ezio. As a mission, but that's... It looks to be a race, actually. I mean, races I wouldn't be opposed to doing, because they will give us checkpoints that are quite visible.
I can beat any man in these parts when it comes to speed. They say you might be a real test for me.
San Gimignano Dash. I've heard you're pretty fast, assassin. Think you can beat my best time? Way. Close one. Yeah, not knowing exactly where the next point is, unless like looking at the actual visuals of the game, definitely makes it trickier. But it's nice, you know, because it makes those racing missions also like a bit more intense, which I like. Usually the countdowns are quite generous, so it's nice to kind of have a bit more of a challenge. We're so bad at races with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I can imagine that would be a bit trickier than maybe on controller.
Keep away, you murderer! You should not be up here. Leave!
Yeah, how many archers are here? Actually insane. We also passed 2 hours now, so I'm gonna add another counter there to the amount of times they can look at the map here. And we should also have a look at Monteleone soon again, because we have quite a bit of money stacked up there. Yeah, first I gotta find the starting location for Jacopo de Pazzi's assassination here. I think it should be close to the city center and on the rooftops, but not sure exactly. Okay, maybe we can see it from here somewhere. Should be quite visible if it is on rooftops, especially during night. But the only thing I'm seeing here is Evas and posters. They're not even doing anything, and everyone is like pushing me around.
Come, distinguished client. I may be a monk, but my
He is the appointed one, the savior of the street. What have I done?
Ghost!
Didn't use a controller until Unity. Yeah, same for me. Like with Unity I still used mouse and keyboard actually, and then I think it was Syndicate or Origins, one of the two games where I started playing with controller. Kind of funny how he always felt this jump there. Man, I was kind of sure that the mission starts around this place here, somewhere. But I can't really see like a mission starting point unless it's like on the ground. Not visible to us currently from up here. Definitely doesn't seem to be on rooftops around this location here.
Who taught you to move like that?
What a pazzo! What is he doing?
He's throwing money. That's what he's doing.
I have never seen a stranger man.
So what was your first console, Harbinger? Did you like start playing on properly?
Does something ail you, friend?
I'm sure I have just what you need, somewhere in the back.
I mean, like the first console I played on was, I think, the Sega and the PlayStation 1. I didn't really own them. I just played them at like friends. Then the first console that we've actually had at home was like a GameCube. That's mostly the console that I grew up on.
Hey, this is my territory, and you better play by the rules.
Okay, why is the mission starting point so freaking tricky to find? I mean, what I could try, alternatively, I could try to find the Roman theater, and then can I backtrack from there? Because I kind of think I know roughly half.
Unbelievable prices I have for you, schematically. You will say I'm quite handsome.
Have you been drinking?
So, there's the Roman theater. And we track them all the way to the entrance back. From there, it's pretty much like a straight line.
Has he lost his mind? Whoa, it's a novel way to get about this.
So kind of like going this path here, like roughly.
I will kill all trespass there! Where?
Also at this location, I believe. yeah, this is the place. But I have no idea where the starting location is. God damn it. Why is it so freaking tricky to find? Like, I'm so sure this is where I had to be.
The nerve to your ends, you sow a seed. La la.
Sì,
Oh,
yes,
money.
Go. Sì. Wow, yes, money.
There's better ways to catch my eye, you know?
Bring our camouflage. See the difference quality makes.
Denaro.
Down or die! You should not be up
He must
here.
have you
Leave.
sangue moving like
My God, has his mind?
Hours later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to look at the map here. Because I have no earthly idea where this starts. I literally haven't seen any car like mission starter, and I've been searching for a while in this region.
Another capering crusade. Che idiota.
What? Memory starts there. Unfortunately, I don't have any viewpoint here, so I can't really see any of the map. But there is a viewpoint right in front of us, and I think it's the building we're looking at, so I guess we would have to go to the left from where we're standing currently. Right there. Never mind. But yeah, that's the viewpoint. We have to go to the left. Let's hope that's the direction, I guess. Somewhere in the countryside? Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of thought it was in the middle of a marketplace, so kind of like starting to meet. It's not this guy because it's just like a delivery mission, I'm quite sure.
Hey, what's got into you? Hey!
I need this delivered right away.
Yeah.
If you're quick, I'll make it worth your while.
Just a delivery mission. Oh man. Now it's a question, of course, where I get respawned again. Okay, over here, that's good. I think that's a pigeon coop. That's not the mission we're looking for. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kinda stumped right now. Hey Varrot, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in raiders. How was the rest of your Alan Wake 2 session? How did it go? Yeah, welcome into trying to find Jacopo de Pazzi simulator. I've been spending probably like almost half an hour, I think, trying to find the starting location here of the next mission. But yeah, it can only be a matter of time, right? Ava Brutus, welcome in.
All residents of San Gimignano are to comply with standards of coin minting, purity, and weight preservation. Penalties will be most...
Ah, very nice rod. That's cool. Yeah, like Alan Wake 2 definitely seems longer than I thought as well. Like you spend a good amount of hours now, right? So I guess it's probably like 3 to 4 times as long as Alan Wake 1 even. If not even more. But it would be cool to see you play Until Dawn again, because I remember quite well when you used to play that the last time.
On him!
Reminded me when I played it, the characters that I lost. About 30 hours, have about 2 chapters for one of each characters. I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely quite the amount of hours for a game like this. I want no part of this.
I'm getting out of here. This is too much. Just let me go. I'm nobody.
Yeah, AC2 is going. I had a couple moments where I was really stumped today, where I literally had no idea where to go next. I've been going a couple times to San Gimignano thinking that the assassinations already spawned, but then they weren't. I wasn't really sure what kind of like stop I missed, so I had to look at the map a few times today to see that we had to go to Leonardo and then to Montegioni first, because the game wasn't really telling us whatsoever. And now we are in a similar position where I kind of like have to find where the mission starts for Jacopo de Pazzi. And I've already skimmed through the city quite a few times, but just haven't seen any kind of like a starting location, at least visually. So I'm not sure if it is displayed visually or not. But at the same time, I don't want to like look at the map like a few times back to back. So yeah, still trying to find that. But once we actually found what we had to look for, it went really good. Like the missions themselves, when I did them, went very nice. But yeah, sometimes like trying to find the starting location is the biggest challenge, you know. Yeah, definitely is a bit like stumbling in the dark currently. Because I'm not even sure if we see the starting location or not. I think there's another mission here, but that's, I think, just a beat up a husband mission.
A delicate matter, but important to me. Could you persuade the idiot I married to come home to me and stay home? I implore you.
Nope. No time, sorry, lady. So, hey, the amateur, welcome in. Good morning. How's it going?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Right, to fully embracing the Polly McGuire here.
This instant! Get down or die!
Get down or die. right now the village chest is full because I just spent too much time trying to find stuff.
Down or die!
Go back down, or I shoot!
No! Stay back! Guard!
How do you do that? How does he do that?
Oh, always eat your greens, I guess. That's how I do it. This version looks different in a great way. It's not modded, this is actually the vanilla version on PC. But it might be that you played or have seen the Ezio Remaster collection quite a lot. Which does look substantially different because they changed quite a lot about lighting and how the colors look like and stuff. I do actually have the Ezio collection on the Xbox, but I prefer to play the original version because I think it's more aesthetically pleasing to me. Even if it looks a bit gloomier and not quite as bright and colorful, I think it just suits with the overall tone of the game better, I think.
Nicely done!
Oh, thank you.
You are not allowed up here! Down or I shoot!
Do business.
Foul creature! Stay away from me! Guard!
I mean, we definitely know that it's not at the city center, like where the mission starts. I'm also not too sure about the direction. Just that it's like further away from the city center. Gonna look more closely to like the edge of the city, I think.
Check. Wait till I get my hands on you!
Just scared me. My dog was like jumping off the couch. Very audible. But they're all good.
You don't want to annoy me.
Another codex page.
Grazie, capo.
You! There! The traitor ran from the field at Verona! Many of my brothers died!
I'll be tracking how many maps I have. So basically there's a command to increase the counter and to decrease. So whenever an hour passes of in-game time, I'm basically triggering it myself. And if I use it, I of course get rid of one of them. And to see like the amounts that I have currently available, you can just use !map and it will show you the total I currently have available to me.
This is
none of my affairs.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about how I can make sure that the no HUD actually stays that way for most of the playthrough. I don't want to like constantly have to use the overall map to kind of like deal with not having a mini-map. So if it can be avoided, I will always try not to use the map at all, which is why I saved up so many already. But today I've definitely had to resort to using the map at least a couple of times to even know where I was supposed to go, like which city. But yeah, it's been definitely going quite good. Like, I played for the entirety of AC1 without having to look at the map once, which was definitely nice. But AC1 is also just really designed that way, you know, like you literally don't have to have a map even once because they always tell you where to go. And are quite thorough in explaining that. In this game, not so much. I mean, often you will find out about, okay, yeah, that's the building I have to go to. But often it's just like, okay, the mission ends and you have like no clue about where to go next.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra quadrillion.
But yeah, I'm almost at a point where I'm gonna have another look at the map because I just simply can't, for the life of me, find a mission starting location. And I don't even know if it's kind of like marked properly either. But yeah, Red Dead 2 is actually a game I would love to play without the HUD as well. It would be cool to do that. Same for Witcher. I would also love to play the Watch Dogs games without the HUD as well.
Here is the appointed one. Now, this instant. Now,
okay, I'm officially out of. Very nice.
Who could hide from a man this skilled?
At least I'm getting compliments left and right.
Peasants are not allowed up here. You belong down below with the rabble. He's here!
Flawless AI behavior.
Get down, or I'll peasant. He's here! Let me go!
Okay, gonna have another look at the map. I mean, I seem to be going into the right direction. But obviously I have no idea what the surroundings look like, so I might just go ahead and synchronize the viewpoint here. First, let's get rid of another marker there. That should be like this direction, so maybe it is in the countryside. Honestly, don't remember anymore. I really thought it was like in the middle of city center.
I've noticed from the purveyors of stone, due to severe shortages, only 1/3 case of current orders. Hey, do you have your knife?
Yeah, I mean, I know roughly how many times I've looked at the map now. I mean, it's been 4 times in AC2 and 0 times in AC1. I wouldn't be opposed to doing like a mapless run eventually, but yeah, for this series run, I'm gonna stick with the rule to do it once per hour, just because I know how difficult it can be to find just like a simple checkpoint sometimes, or like a mission starting location as in this case. The point where it's driving me absolutely nuts. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a mapless run just yet. But hey, we've kinda done a mapless run with AC1 at least. So that's a start. Bitte erklärt hier, like, wer der Amateur? It would be hard to top in that respect with that game in the future. Yeah. You definitely have to kind of like find a rule set that works, I guess, also without making the game like, you know, overly difficult to navigate through. Honestly, I'm like completely stumped currently. I have like no freaking idea what the location is. I think I'm just gonna start getting some viewpoints at this point and kind of like unveil more of a map so we can kind of like have a better look where a building is, so we know like what direction to go into. Because the way you're looking at with Ezio doesn't actually match the way you're looking at in the main map, so that is not an indicator either. Gotta kind of like pay more attention to the actual buildings. Right, it's like, give me the direction. Okay, that ain't the viewpoint. Maybe this one. Any viewpoint either. That's the other thing, it's like super difficult finding actual viewpoints in this map because there's just towers everywhere. Can't spot the mission marker from here either, even though I'm like super far on top.
Be up here.
What is he doing? Also doing like a little dance.
Nice move.
I think what I ask myself here is the mission marker even like, you know, marked accordingly? Like as a proper mission marker, or is it just like a random point of a map that isn't marked? I don't see visually where it is, because I think at this point I probably should have come across it just by chance, you know. And I've been also looking at very specific places too, so also like overseeing the entire rooftops and not spotting it for either. So I don't know, man. It's tricky.
Guard! It's unavailable here. If you've no stomach for lordship, you had best turn away.
Hey there, Sheila. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? And yeah, it's going decent. I guess we're kind of like having troubles finding the next mission. So working on that currently, but other than that it's going pretty good.
You have to show us some of your tricks, Tio.
So basically searching for the mission that starts Jacopo de Pazzi's assassination, or at least the tailing mission. Since we killed now the 3 other Pazzi conspirators.
Get down or down!
Or hold up. I just realized I missed the target, didn't I? It wasn't 3, it was 4. And I've been at the right location the entire time, and it is on rooftops, it just didn't spawn. Because I still had to kill 1 more target, didn't I? Yeah. Freaking hell, that's my bad. I didn't think of 1 more target we still had to kill, and that's outside of San Gimignano, which is why the heck I wasn't finding my target, or the next mission marker. I guess I looked at the map a few times without the need really to, because I just really couldn't find anything in San Gimignano either way. Well then, I guess mystery solved. Let's go outside into the countryside then. I was like going crazy, like thought of the right location, I looked everywhere and just couldn't find it. That explains it. That's the chapel, not the location we're looking for. I think it might be over there. But there she is, Jill, I appreciate it. Because I try to stick with no backseating, but sometimes I also need some help, I guess. But yeah, I think we're good now. Just had no idea didn't remember, I guess that was one more target here. Yeah, that should be the location right there. Our contacts.
Over here, Ezio.
Is there. Nice. Freaking finally, that took us like ages to figure out.
We found Archbishop Salviati. He's barricaded himself inside that villa. Take some of my men. Use them to clear the fields. Then find a way over the wall so you can open the gates.
Command over my own army. A nice change of pace from the usual sneaking and stabbing. I like it.
Behind closed doors. With the help of Mario's mercenaries, subdue the villa guards and kill Francesco Salviati.
Right.
Awfully familiar.
20 quattrini to whoever
I
brings
see you
you
there, assassin. These walls have stood for 100 years, and will stand for 100 more. Stop wasting the lives of your men. Vatene via! All that awaits you here is death. Turn back!
Hey, do I know you?
You'll soon stop fighting.
Are you up to your
I know that man.
Men, prepare yourselves! The assassin has arrived!
I need to find a way to open the gates.
I just kill him like this.
I warned you to stay away, assassin! You should have listened!
Should I?
You shouldn't be here! Go back down!
You Templars! Are we singing the same song? Where is Jacopo?
He knows you come for him, emerging only in darkness to meet with the others.
That answers when. Now tell me where. La fede dovrebbe dare conforto. Non pena. Requiescat in pace.
Stop! After him, ragazzi!
Kind of funny, but this mission always bugs out, I think. Like I'm already gone and they're still like saying that you have to escape or something. Oh yeah, this guy's still trying to chase me. Can I escape now? Or there's still somebody after me? Oh yeah, this guy is after me. Of course. Oh dear.
Brother, as you've no doubt heard by now, he hunts us in search of retribution. We should never have consented, never have conspired. But what's done is done. And so, I have called a meeting with Maestro 3 nights from now to ask for sanctuary, either in Venezia or with him or in Roma. We will assemble at the church in San Gimignano and travel to the meeting location at the appointed hour. I urge you to attend. Remaining here would be suicide. The assassin is relentless. We cannot hope to stop him on our own. But perhaps, aided by Maestro, we might buy ourselves the time to form a proper response. Guard yourself well. Firenze may be lost to us, but it does not have to mean our end. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Your brother, Jacopo.
Yeah, it really is chiller. Would be cool if more games embrace kind of like a New Game Plus option. If you just want to like re-experience the story or just don't want to deal with like any grind whatsoever. He really took his job seriously, no kidding, like chasing me off his way. That's kind of funny because it happens like almost every time I play that mission. But yeah, so now we know about the meeting location and the time, and now we can also tell Jacopo and Rodrigo. However, we're gonna do that after a break because we are at about 3 hours of stream time now. So I'm gonna go and take a break now, and I'm also gonna go and take the doggo out, so it's gonna be another longer break overall. But yeah, we'll be back in like a good half an hour or so, and then we're gonna continue and finish this sequence. But yeah, until then I'm gonna leave you with some of the soundtrack composed by Jesper Kid. So hope you enjoy that, and then I will catch you guys in just a few more of this. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned. I'm back from my doggo break, and yeah, we can continue with more of AC2 and our no HUD challenge. We are currently in San Gimignano with the rest of sequence 5, and now that we've taken care of 4 of the Pazzi conspirators, it's time to take care of the head of the whole operation, and that's of course Jacopo de Pazzi. Music got you all zen, Eline? Yeah. Just by kids, music is just something very special, I think. And I like how different the soundtrack is compared to the first game as well, you know. There's much more kind of like relaxed ambient tracks in this one. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well. And yeah, I did. It's gotten quite cold actually. It was actually warmer this morning and sunnier too. It's definitely got cold quite quickly, but had a nice walk. And I think Nalu also enjoyed it. Also played a bit of ball and now she's like chewing on a toy. So I think she's busy for now, at least.
Has he lost his mind?
Has he lost his mind?
I hate it when you brainless contadini act up like this, upsetting my nice, quiet rounds.
Nice quiet rounds, sir.
You are on my watch now, Agnello. If I see you disturbing the flock, the shepherds will put you down. This is my watch, Buffone. And here I'm a king. I don't take kindly to idiots upsetting my peace. You missed the executions? A poignant message they convey. Not one you wish to be given firsthand, see?
That are some great insults, actually. Definitely gotta clip that.
Disturbing the peace in my presence isn't very wise, amico. Can easily become a lethal, yes?
Oh yeah, she loves playing ball. Like, she could do that 24/7 all day, every day. I think it's also kind of like a Dachshund thing, you know? Like, from the videos that I've seen on YouTube, they just seem to kind of like be super active if you let them. And they never really tire of like specific games, you know? If it's like tracking or catching ball or, yeah, like anything they can kind of like exercise, they're very happy with. But it's kind of nice, you know, having like an active dog, because it also makes you kind of like as a person a bit more active as well. Thank you, Harbinger. Welcome back too. And there we go. Finally, the mission starter point has spawned. And it's the place we have searched the entire time earlier. For like half an hour or so. Hallo? Geh da mal weg. Dann nicht. Bleib mal da. Jo. My doggo wants to explore underneath my table, but that's kind of like a no-go area. At least I try to teach her that that's the case, so she knows that she can't go like literally everywhere all the time. The life of a doggo, yeah. In reality, the NPC is saying, I wish I was a dog, and not I wish I was a duck. Don't make sense now. It's just the British accent, you know? With friends like these, tell Jacopo de Pazzi to the Templar meeting and then assassinate him.
If I can stay my blade long enough to follow him, he'll lead me to his Templar brothers. I'll have more names for my list.
For one of the longest tailing missions in the entire game.
What's going on? They're late. I haven't seen them as much as I know.
Easy way! Così ti piace! Easy way! Così ti piace! Easy way! Che buona fortuna!
Che buona fortuna! Dove? I heard that! Money!
Oh, that's more like it!
Quattrini! I heard that! Money!
Vieni a sedere sulla mia faccia, bella!
It's kind of funny, all the commentary from all the different NPCs, if it's just like guards or allies or, you know, random like passers-by.
What are you and the others planning, Jacopo?
Oh, yes! Money! Coins! Che buona fortuna!
Die of loneliness to someone that you come save.
Coins! Va bene! Buona fortuna!
Money. Moneta. Eva, Luca, welcome in.
Here comes giovani signore.
Yeah, how's it going, Luca? Hope you're doing well. Had any more thermos to find, oh boy.
Your letter mentioned Venezia. Are there Templars there as well?
So are you going for like completionist and Alan Wake then, Harbinger? I didn't do that on my first play for myself. I just tried to get as many of the like additional letters as possible.
Did I just see that? I must be working too hard.
I must be working too hard. Hiding in plain sight.
Seen him before. He'd better not be looking for trouble.
All right, you know what to do. How many men are responsible for my father's death?
I'm sorry, Maestro. I did all I could, but the assassin proved too strong.
Clearly. Else the others would be here with you. To say nothing of the fact that Firenze remains in Medici hands.
It's Francesco's fault. His impatience made him reckless. I tried to be the voice of reason.
More like the voice of cowardice.
You're one to talk, Signor Barbarigo. Had you sent us quality weapons instead of this garbage you Venetians call armament...
We put our faith in your family, and you repay us with inaction and incompetence? Then when asked to account for your failures, you make excuses and insult us? How do you expect me to respond?
I don't know.
It's all right. I do.
No. Please. Don't.
Please don't what?
I can fix this. Only spare me.
No. What a mess. So sorry to have claimed your prize, assassin. Did you honestly think I wouldn't expect you to follow? That I didn't plan for it? We've been at this a lot longer than you. Kill him.
I know you're only doing as you're told. So if you release me, I will spare your lives.
Ha! Listen to this! Ah!
So many assassins I can record.
Assassino.
I love disarming the heavy guys with the spears and axes, then counter-killing them.
You don't need to kill me. I'll just go.
Requiescat in pace.
Let's make a power of 10 plus. Maybe it dies due to the sheer weight we put on top of him.
I am a tagless minstrel. I sing off key for coins. If you spot me in the street, please kick me in the loins.
Jacopo complaining here, especially about the weapons, reminds you of a merchant who gets killed by Tamir in AC1. That's true. It's kind of like you should know better than to kind of complain in front of your superior, you know, that you know is kind of like a ruthless mass murderer, essentially. Or the best idea to kind of like say that what he sent you was garbage. What was that jump? Yeah, got all the trash almost collected, huh? Hey, Sobrans. No, Rodrigo, it's Assassino. Agente push to the ground. Yeah. It's like first brute force and then Agente push to finish him off. Just a bit to tip them over. This looks like something that Rod would do when he's pissed. That's true, actually. That's very true. Hold up, I need to just check something real quick. Okay. It's like, what a dumb move. Yeah. It's like your brothers or your co-conspirators have died already. And your life is hanging by a thread. Better try to complain. And give others support. Hey Arthur, welcome in. A step into the mass of bodies for.
Vai amico. Libero da fardelli e paure. Requiescat in pace.
I think we assassinated 4 people at the same time there. A slow-mo teabag. So we're now 4 years actually after when the story starts with young Ezio. So I guess at this point he's between like 20 and 21.
The Pazzi are dead. Every one of them.
I must admit, I've never before believed I could desire the death of others so badly.
Nor I.
Ezio, thank you for the role you've played in keeping this dream of mine alive a little longer.
L'onore è mio, signore.
What will you do now, figliolo?
There are still others I must hunt, signore. They are already digging their claws into the heart of Venezia.
No. La bella Venezia. Then that is where your journey must take you, Ezio. Before you leave us, I have something for you. A gift. This cape identifies you as a friend of the Medici. As long as you wear it, the city guards will be more tolerant of your actions. But be warned, it will not grant you immunity from the law. Che la fortuna favorisca la tua lama.
And there we go. Got the pepperoni pizza cape. Oh yeah. Just the right amount of pepperoni per slice there. Oh, very nice, Arthur. Sounds like you enjoyed yourself. Definitely hope you enjoy the food and rest. Yeah, the Cinder. It's not my favorite design in the game, but it is a pretty funny cape to use. And of course it's quite useful. But yeah, design-wise, looks quite interesting. Pizza cape time indeed for defeating the Pazzi. I mean, that's the most fitting reward ever, isn't it? But yeah, the symbol here of Medici looks even more like a pizza slice. The way it's shaped. Oh, really, Lucinda? Yeah, I've definitely been there, where I just do so much side stuff, kinda like early in the game. And then once you kinda like get a certain item, it's like, yeah, I kinda wish I had that earlier actually. But you never know on like a first time playing, you know.
Go back down, or I shoot! Raju, what? Come back here!
Yeah, I know, Harbinger. It's kind of funny that it is like the legit, you know, kind of like banner of a Medici, but also looks like a pizza at the same time. Probably saw that like in the research of the history, and then we're like, you know what? How about we give that for defeating the Pazzi, because if you switch A and I, it becomes pizza. I mean, surely we can't be the only one that saw this, right? So I think we actually have to go to Leonardo's workshop now. If I'm correct. The easiest way to find is just to go to the Villa Auditore and find the way from there.
That the young men have been climbing the city's buildings for sport. While not illegal per se, remember, it is only divertimento.
What are you doing here?
I think that's where the villa is.
Warns members to avoid the Ventivoglios of Bologna. The citizens of Pisa.
The citizens of Pisa. Okay, so finding Leonardo, we're gonna go to the right here, going out of the villa. And this side. And there it is.
Leonardo! Leonardo!
Mi dispiace, messer, but he is gone. Maestro Leonardo was commissioned by a Venetian noble to paint some portraits. He paid for the maestro to move his entire workshop to Venezia. It's quite an opportunity.
Grazie mille, friend.
Okay, so we know we have to go to Venezia. But before I want to go into the mountains and make my way there, we want to go back to Monteriggioni and pick up the money and of course reinvest it into the city. So So let's go ahead and find an exit here. There's actually a glyph on the building that I haven't collected yet. So now would be a good opportunity to do it.
Do you see what's going on? Not yet, but you will.
Instruments of power. The power they wielded cut down the enemies. Otto von Bismarck, Germany. Perseus, Greece. Attila the Hun, Eurasia. Samson, Hebrew. Alexander the Great, Macedonia. Sigmund, Norse. Charlemagne, Europe. King Arthur, Britannia. Joan of Arc, France. And Aeneas, Troy. So we're looking for something that cuts. And there's been quite a few pictures with swords in them. So we're gonna pick Perseus, we're gonna pick Attila, we're gonna pick Sigmund, King Arthur, and Joan of Arc. Piece of Eden number 25, Sword. In their hands the wise lean on a great force. King Louis XIV, France. Emperor Shunzi, China. John the Baptist, Jerusalem. Achilles, Greece. Amenhotep III, Egypt. Alexander the Great, Macedonia. King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella, Spain. Shabbataka, Egypt. Peter, Jerusalem. And Moses, Egypt. It's crazy how many potential settings are essentially opening up here, you know, of like stories where pieces of Eden have kind of like starred in. And this time looking for a staff. So we're looking for John the Baptist, Alexander the Great. It's actually the same stuff we see in Assassin's Creed Origins, now that I think about it. Even though, of course, Alexander the Great is before that time, but we're gonna see that specific piece of Eden. We have Shabbataka and Peter and Moses. Can't believe next year's this game in the series return celebrate its 50th. Yeah, it's crazy to think about, you know. It was already crazy with AC1, but yeah, now it's like almost 2 years have passed since AC1 released as well, you know, or at least it's getting closer to that point. He must be late, and she must be beautiful. Okay, I wanna go to Monterigioni first here, so let's head there.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
In fact, I am. Let's go ahead and collect some moneta.
A presto, Ezio.
When it's time to reinvest.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the final upgrade for a blacksmith. And then I wanna go to a blacksmith and actually buy the next kind of like armor set. Because I wanna buy all of the armor sets at the end of this playthrough. Just to get like the biggest discount on there.
Listen well.
Just the Helmschmied set. So I guess kind of like a German origin set because Helmschmied translates from German into helmet smith, I guess. But damn it, I'm actually missing a bit of money there for the sporters.
Send me your amici.
Quite expensive. Imagine visiting locations in Italy while listening to music from the game while you're there. In the locations where the music plays, that would be so cool, you know. I've seen quite a few posts on Reddit, like, of people going to, for example, like, Florence or Venice, and then, like, comparing, like, photos. Some of them also mentioned, like, listening to the soundtrack when they were in the country. It would be cool to actually play, like, the specific song at a specific location, you know? I've yet to visit Italy, but, yeah, like, Florence is definitely on my list of cities I gotta go to. Venice, maybe not quite as much, because that's a city being further destroyed by tourism quite literally, so I feel like for multiple reasons it might not be the best place to visit. It's also like super busy, right? So there's like constant chaos on the streets, really. And the tourism isn't really helping with that. But Rome, I would really love to visit too. Hey, we need more money. That would have been so cool. Yeah, I would imagine as well. Biggest regret not going to Venice during Corona. That's true, I guess. Would have been a good opportunity to kind of like avoid all of the tourism during that time. Yeah, found quite a few codex pages already. But I gotta be very thorough with those, because if I come across one, I have to basically interrupt anything I'm doing and collect them. Because they are required to finish the game, right? And I don't really want to have to look at the map just to find the codex pages, so I have to do them whenever I see them, really. Gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of having to do like a set of collectibles to be able to finish the story. But in this case, it's like a very important like lore kind of collectible, you know. It isn't just like, okay, collect like, you know, body chests or something. It's like bits and pieces that are kind of like required for Ezio to really understand the meaning. And of course unlock the map to ultimately start the last mission. Yeah, especially with a no HUD, you know, it's probably a smart idea to do that. But even in a regular playthrough, you know, so you don't get to the point where you have to kind of like interrupt anything that you're doing, or if it's like the only thing that you have left to do in the game. Because by that point it can be a bit annoying, kind of like having to synchronize my viewpoint just to kind of like find where the next location is. Okay, but I think that's all I can do in my journey for now, unless I get some income anytime soon. But yeah, for now I think I'm gonna head towards Venice.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra money. You want it?
All who need aid are welcome.
I guess we're going to Firenze, and from there we're gonna go towards the mountains. Now how to get the income. Never mind, I guess. I'm gonna go back now to collect that. I'm just gonna buy the rest of the set in 40, I think.
Leonardo!
Ezio? What luck! I, ever run into a bit of trouble.
Let me see if I can help.
I know how to fix it, but lack the means to do so. If you could just lift the wagon.
What is this thing?
Eh?
It looks like a giant bat.
Oh, nothing. Just an idea I've been working on. I could not leave it behind.
What is it for?
Well, I shouldn't really talk about it. Al diavolo, I can't hold it in anymore. Ezio, I think I figured out how to make a man fly.
Come on, I'll drive.
But I haven't even told you where I'm going.
I love a smile on Ezio's face, you know. In a way he's thinking he's kind of like a lunatic, but also I love his lunatic. It's also, I guess, kind of like trusting, you know, that Leonardo, of course, has an idea and he might actually succeed, you know, in his crazy ideas. But it's kind of like beyond Ezio's understanding, you know, and he doesn't even try to understand at some point, I guess. You love the way Ezio loves that. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that relationship between Ezio and Leonardo is definitely a special one. Hey there, Vlaka. Welcome in. You recently played this for the first time. Was fun. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, this game is still one of my absolute favorites up until this day. I just love the story, the characters, the setting, the music so much.
Venezia, such a beautiful city. So many sources of inspiration. Ponte di Rialto, Piazza San Marco, l'Arsenale. What's wrong?
We're not alone.
What's happening? Who are they?
Rodrigo Borgia's men.
Why? What do they want with us?
I think they want us dead.
Leonardo, hide!
They're trying to climb on board! Knock them off!
Trying.
Ezio, someone's on top! Do sharp turns to make the carriage roll! Watch out! Don't let the carriage roll over!
Hold on tight! This is going to be a little rough!
A little. For Ezio, maybe. I like how the guy just teleported away. Was still standing on the rooftop there.
They are here for me, not you. I'll catch up with you later.
I see him! There!
You just going...
Riesci a sentirmi da lì dentro? Remember your drills, man. Flank him and keep it simple.
Or try to flank me then.
On his flank side! Take it from behind!
We work together! God! Wait! Oh, stamina! You should train more! I don't like being made to wait. Come on! There is only one of me!
One of me and one of you. You know, Rod, I had the exact same thought there. I just wasn't sure if I want to say it. The Trooper riding demon. With the archers, you know, that are kind of like devastated by what they're seeing. When shooting. But great minds think alike, right? Yeah. Brothers, whoever added the sync, I hate it. Yeah, understandable, I guess. You know, it can be annoying if you constantly see like 50% synchronization. Personally, I actually really enjoy the optional objectives because it kind of like gives you an additional challenge. And also kind of like makes you play closer to what the ancestor has actually done, right? Like for instance, having like an objective where, for example, Edward and Black Flag doesn't kill any of the assassins is quite important to the lore if you think about it. And it's also a gameplay challenge at the same time. So I like that aspect to it, but I can totally understand why it annoys lots of people, and Ubisoft ultimately got rid of it. But I like the idea of like synchronizing with the ancestor and trying to kind of like play how they might have handled the mission, you know? Guess nobody cared about potential forest fires back then. Yeah, they're probably like, yeah, it's just gonna sort itself out, right? Headbutting a full metal helmet guard. That's because Ezio has that first civilization DNA, you know. His head is literally made out of steel, but it's light like a feather. True story? No, I've never played this game before, Arthur. Felt like I played this game for the last 14 years on a constant basis. Romagna holiday. Ezio doing the golem move. Golem pose. But yeah, there we are. Beautiful folly. Well, maybe not so beautiful. I want to spend a bit of time to explore this place here. Because the next mission will essentially kind of like get us to Venice already. And then we won't be coming back here for quite a while. Oh yeah, Caterina Sforza, she's amazing. Absolutely love her.
Faster! Don't do this! There!
Yeah, I know what you mean exactly, Rod. I've also seen tons of those videos, you know. And yeah, it shouldn't really matter, you know, but for lots of people, I guess I want to have kind of like a comparison to like how does the game feel like recently, you know, like playing it today. I kind of understand that that's the case. But it's not like playing a game that didn't receive any update between 2022 and 2023 would kind of like make a difference, you know. Or playing it in 2022 or 23, it's not like the gaming landscape has like fundamentally changed in that time either. So for me it seems more like something I want to kind of put in the title so people are like, okay, this is kind of like recent. So I'm more inclined to check that out than, let's say, a review from 2 years ago, you know. Because it's more like up to date, potentially. It's definitely something to grab the attention of people, or I'm more inclined to just watch something from today and from yesterday. But yeah, what I also love is all the thumbnails about I was wrong. Now that I finished the game, I was wrong. Why were you wrong? Because you reviewed a game that you hadn't finished yet, maybe? To review it after like having played for a couple of hours only and then say like, oh, it's the most amazing game ever, I see no faults with it. You should all go and buy it. And like, I was wrong. The game is actually much worse than I initially thought. It's like, how about you just finish your goddamn playthrough, then talk about something, because you can't really have a proper opinion about the whole game, right, if you only have played like 10% of it. This is my first playthrough, so please no spoilers. That's right. Whoever spoilers me is gonna get a bun straight to hell. I can imagine, Rod. That would have been really cool hearing that in like full Italian.
Let my experience garnish you in the finest style available.
I played Mirage in 2023, does it still hold up? But first let's hear from our sponsors. That's another thing that triggers me. Like watching YouTube nowadays, you know, it's like, for one, YouTube is like trying really hard to get rid of anybody using ad blocker and is trying to make it as inaccessible as possible for those that want to use it. And then you have like all the YouTubers knowing that everyone is using ad blocker and then trying to get like sponsors, of course, to then promote in their videos. It's like, this video is sponsored by Surfshark. Did you know that all your data is exposed and everyone knows your IP address? Now get Surfshark for 3 months with 25% off using this code and you're gonna get your privacy back. It's like, that's not how VPNs work, dude. No, you still have like very little privacy if people handle the data right, even with a VPN. Yeah, I gotta find something to sell to people. There's actually a glyph here. What you wanna do? If Ubisoft can do better, they haven't done great lately in your opinion. Yeah, I don't know, I guess it's difficult. I feel like there's still lots and lots of passionate people working for Ubisoft. But they of course don't have much of an agency about like making decisions, right, about like how certain things should be done. They just can work with what they're kind of like given. And that's, I think, where a lot of the issues come from, you know, that you have like lots of people in charge who don't seem to maybe care quite as much as they could about certain franchises and storylines and gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it's always easier to kind of like adjust to an opinion that somebody else is telling you and making up your own mind, I guess, about something, right? Especially if it sounds convincing, of course, what the person has to say. You know, you can just like copy paste the arguments and call it a day, I guess. But yeah, it's always better to try to kind of like think for yourself. I mean, especially in Assassin's Creed, you know, like, isn't that what Assassin's Creed kind of like tries to teach us? Is to kind of like don't believe anything somebody's telling you and try to kind of like think for yourself. But it's always easier to go with the crowd, I guess. There's an extension called Sponsor Skip. Interesting. I mean, usually the people that I watch that have like sponsors have like chapters, so I usually just skip forward. Or I just skip myself. But I didn't know there was an extension. Haven't heard about that yet.
They were mostly heroes. See how the lineage is disrupted? The web of history traps the good, and the evil take what is not theirs.
Brothers. And Satan said unto Cain, Swear unto me by thy throat, and if thou tell it, thou shalt die. Unfortunately, a lot of the massive content creators are able to sway many people because they are also put on a pedestal by those people, and what they say is the only valid opinion in their minds. Yeah. That's true. And all these things were done in secret. And Cain said, Truly I am Mahan, the master of this great secret. Also, hey there, Mona. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope all is well with you. Yeah, echo chambers. That has become much more prominent in the past couple of years, you know. Because it's so easy to just kind of get information outside there, which gets repeated over and over. And social media, of course, is like a big driving factor in that regard, you know. Also made easy with like, I mean, even platforms that I'm consuming, like on Reddit, you know, when you just kind of like scroll through the news feed and it's like headlines over headlines. And it's so easy just to read like the headlines and think, okay, that's a fact. Rather than going on the actual article and then seeing what really is being written there. you know, which can often be substantially different to the interpretation of whoever posted it as a headline. I feel like that's also something that creates lots of echo chambers, is like just people unwilling to make a bit of effort to research. You good? That's good to hear, Mona. That's why if you're talking to someone about something you played and they haven't, you try to avoid expressing your strong feelings if you have any. You wouldn't want to manipulate any feelings, even if unknowingly. Yeah, that's definitely fair, understandable. I also have to sometimes hold myself back from like trying to be too upfront with my feelings about a game. But if I know that the person hasn't played the game yet, then I usually try to steer clear from any strong opinions either, just since they usually are connected to kind of like spoiling as well, I guess. Some important parts of the game. Let's do that. Nice. Wherefore Cain was called Master Mahan, and he gloried in his wickedness.
Behold, the mark of Cain.
Yeah, the mark of Cain being the mark of the Templars, essentially. It was supposed to mean that the Templars have kind of like the desire for power, and they would, you know, even kill their own brothers to get that power, like Cain killed his brother, you know.
Why would anyone carry on?
I think there's either a feather or a glyph here. Yeah, it's a feather. I think it might also be a viewpoint, so let's just go ahead and synchronize this one. Yeah, it's definitely one of the towers, but it wasn't this one. I guess it's the one right next to the harbor, like the lighthouse there. You look it up every time. Yeah, I usually wait for the database entry to pop up to tell me that it's the right one. But of course you gotta be quite close already to have it pop up properly. Ezio, here, over here.
Ezio, here, over here.
Same thought for Arthur. I remember the first time I played this game, I was kind of confused by it happening so early as well. Like he's supposed to be standing right next to you or something. There we go. That's the Glyph location here.
Ezio, here, over here.
Sorry, Leonardo, but you have to wait a bit longer. That was a 10-hour version of it. Would be funny if it was, actually. But yeah, wouldn't surprise me either. Be a funny soundbite. That's true. We gotta make sure to clip it properly once you hear it again. Ah yeah, there it is. Fuck? What the fuck has happened? So I died, but I also synchronized the Glyph, and I still am in the Glyph part now, even though I'm dead. I'm not even sure if it gets saved now. Like that has never happened to me before. And I've played this game so often already. I was also really confused, you know, because I was like holding the grab the ledge button, and for some reason Ezio just didn't want to hold it. Then again, I also didn't see my health bar, so I assume it was already quite low if I died from that bit of a fall, you know. Because usually Ezio can take quite a fall before he actually dies, so I guess my health must have been quite low. But yeah, weird situation. At least Ezio isn't lip-syncing the words of another. That's true. It gets louder every 10 minutes. 10-hour version. Yeah, that would drive me insane, I think. Yeah, task failed successfully. I really wonder what happens now when I finish this Glyph. Locating rod. Yeah, I just recently again saw like a really interesting video about the fall damage in Witcher. Because at one point, like Garrett took actually quite the fall and didn't die for some reason because of like a roll or something. And then it was like maybe half the amount of height fall afterwards, and from there of course he died like instantly. I still have no idea why they kind of like made it like that, you know, for him to die that quickly, because it can happen so freaking easily. First plucked from a tree guarded by a snake, its powers perform miracles, then worn across the ages, torn asunder, hidden under a sea of red. Reconstruct the timeline. Joseph, Egypt, around 1700 before current era. Jason, Greece, prehistory. Jesus Christ, Jerusalem, around 30. Henry VIII, England, 1530. David and Goliath, Valley of Elah, around 970 before current era. Christ Disrobed, Jerusalem 30. John Paul Marat, France 1793. It's actually something we're going to be seeing in Unity. Prometheus, Greece prehistory. Hannibal, Carthage 202 before current era. And Saint Francis Borgia, Spain 1566. So we're looking for a red garment, the kind of like Shroud of Eden. So two of them are definitely Jesus. First the Last Supper, then the execution, so that's two. We have David and Goliath, and Joseph, and we got Jason. We have a tree and plucked from there. I guess it's Jason, Joseph, David and Goliath, Last Supper, and that. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Like, even in the trailer for Witcher 1, you can see how Geralt just casually drops down from like a bow tower, I think. Without breaking his sweat. So that's kind of like funny how they changed that. They took it. East of Eden number 66, Shroud. So we know at this point that Abstergo has discovered the identity and potential location of over 60 different pieces of Eden. And I'm dead. So I wonder if it now actually saved the glyph, you know. I'm gonna have to recheck.
Good I am. Here, over here.
Yeah, over here. What about the penultimate supper bowl? Can't miss that, right? Probably something the hobbits would do. What about the Last Supper? But yeah, it did save apparently. Nice. Why Michelangelo didn't paint the Last Supper, Monty Python. Thank you for sharing that, Rod. I'm gonna check that out later. Let me already pull it up on the phone here, so I can watch it later as well. Okay, let's go ahead and finally talk to Leonardo.
Ezio, here, over here. Ezio, here, over here.
Thank you, Ezio. You saved my life.
I did what had to be done. You would have done the same.
I doubt it. Bravery is not my strong suit. I owe you a debt, brother.
Di niente.
Tutti a bordo! Fra poco si salpa!
That's our traghetto. Venezia waits.
Where's your pass?
What pass?
You don't have a pass?
You cannot enter Venezia without a pass. Who invited you?
Nobody.
Basta! No pass, no entrance!
Don't worry, Leonardo. I'll come up with something.
Don't just stand there! I need help!
Tutti a bordo. Help the screaming woman get back to the docks. Hadn't thought about that skit for a long time. It's nice when you kind of like get something that reminds you of something you haven't thought about for a long time. Boat driving mechanics. Oh yeah, they're flawless, aren't they? Everyone loves them. So clunky whatsoever. Right, Stan. It's like, that's convenient.
Non so nuotare!
Maybe you should learn to swim then.
Madonna.
Oh, you're good. The ladies must like you.
I wasn't looking to impress. Only to help someone in distress.
Which is exactly why you impress. And you are Messer...
Auditore. But please, call me Ezio.
I'm Caterina. Now, Ezio. We must find you suitable reward. Do you have any suggestions?
There is perhaps something you could help me with.
I'm all ears.
Yes, Signora. Whatever you say, Signora.
He won't trouble you anymore. I took care of it.
Thank you, Caterina.
Perhaps we'll see each other again. Should you ever find yourself in the city of Forli, it would be my pleasure to welcome you.
I look forward to enjoying your hospitality.
Of course you do, Ezio.
Please accept my most humble apologies, Messere. Had I known...
It's quite all right, my friend.
Yeah, Ezio's almost getting back to that young Ezio, happy Ezio stage. Sequence 6 complete. Yeah. There's probably some kind of Monty Python law where any number of things were made fun of by them. Yeah. It's almost like the amount of things that the Simpsons have predicted, isn't it? Ezio, you have a lovely dress. Ezio must be psychic. I need to borrow your ears. We definitely enjoy her hospitality and brotherhood. Indeed. There's a bit of a tragic relationship between the two because I feel like they definitely have a connection. Kinda sad reading about what happens to her eventually in Brotherhood, you know. Just remembered his hobby. I have plenty of outlets. Simpsons predictions, yeah. There's been quite a few of them.
Be careful, Ezio. Do you know who that was?
My next conquest.
I don't think so, Ezio. That's Caterina Sforza, daughter of the Duca di Milano. Her husband is...
Husband?
Si, her husband is the Lord of Forli. That woman is as powerful and dangerous as she is young and beautiful.
Sempre come una donna per me.
I like how Ezio didn't even listen, really, you know, or didn't really care too much. And Leonardo's like, dude, I'm trying to warn you there.
Everything all right?
Better than all right. You're making amazing progress.
Amazing's quite a strong word. Then why are we stopping?
Prolonged exposure to the Animus can have, side effects.
Awesome.
It's nothing to worry about. You haven't shown any of the symptoms.
Symptoms? What symptoms?
Degradation of cognition, temporal hallucinations, multiple awareness issues, overlapping realities, you know.
So what you're saying is...
What we're saying, Desmond, is if you're not careful, you may not need the Animus to visit with your ancestors, which wouldn't be a bad thing, assuming you could control it. Up until now, though, no one has.
Subject 16.
We have safeguards, Desmond. And they kept him in the Animus for way too long, sometimes days at a time. We're being careful with you.
I hope so.
Anyway, I was hoping we could test out your skill retention. See if you've picked up some of Ezio's abilities.
I'm game.
Great. Meet me downstairs when you're ready.
It's actually quite interesting how long it takes for you to get back into modern day, right? Like, it's after 6 sequences that you have like another modern day part happening, really. In AC1 it's been, of course, a bit more frequent, right? You had like one memory block, then another modern day part, then another memory block, then the next modern day part. Then again, I love modern day in this game regardless, because even though it's like not that frequent or often, you know, you have like really good conversations with Sean, Rebecca, even Lucy, of course. There's quite a few things you can find out. Like just now when Sean says, up until now no one has been able to control the bleeding effect, was actually a hint to what they had planned at this point in development for Assassin's Creed in general. Because they of course initially planned to have ACB a trilogy, so only 3 main games. And the third one would have been about Desmond actually being able to control the bleeding effect, you know, and like being able to go into the memories of his ancestor by choice, essentially, without having to use the Animus even. But they kinda scrapped that idea. Nolan North actually kind of like revealed that in one of the interviews he gave on the game a few years after he was done with it, I think. Sean, Desmond, go away. There's no time for chit chat. Offer someone else, will you? But yeah, so this is gonna be where we call it for today, though, for Assassin's Creed 2 and our new HUD playthrough. Because this is a good point to kind of like take a break, I guess, and then get floated back into modern day in the next start of the stream. Tomorrow, though, we're gonna be taking a break from Assassin's Creed. We're gonna go and dive back into Cyberpunk. The longer success sounds. That's a good one from Black Flag. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna go back to Cyberpunk, back into Night City, and continue with Act 2. Because last time we finished the first one, so I'm quite looking forward to see how it continues, because something quite major happened recently. And then I guess on Friday we're gonna come back to this game and play some more of a No HUD challenge. Continue with sequence 7 already. So I would say progress wise we're actually making decent progress. But then again, my aim is to finish the main story, of course, and I'm not really doing that much side content this time. So overall I guess the playthrough length is still gonna be similar to the other playthroughs I've done so far. I think once we reach games like AC3 and Black Flag is gonna be when the playtime is gonna increase quite significantly. Yeah, that's no worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude, and thanks also again for the raid earlier. Thank you also for success, Harbinger. I have to take a break from my enemies in real life. Very true. It's kind of funny with fourth wall breaks, you know, between like being in the enemies and playing a game. But I gotta make sure the bleeding effect doesn't get too strong. Otherwise I will start speaking Italian all day and you don't understand a word of what I'm saying. No worries, Arthur. Thank you also for being here. No worries, Lucinda. Cheers. I hope you have a great start into Origins tomorrow. There's a good chance that I probably miss the start of your stream, but I would definitely join for when I finish my stream tomorrow. Because I'm getting quite excited to see what you think about the game and how you can enjoy all the changes and stuff. But yeah, for now, let's go ahead and exit to Windows. And then we're gonna have a look to see who's online and we can raid today. Let's have a look. Cheers, Rod. You're excited to start it as well? Nice, that's good to hear. It was probably good to have like a bit of a break as well, I reckon, like for the month. So I feel like probably excited to get back into the series and play like something completely different. Yeah, currently looking for some streamers playing also Assassin's Creed, so we can pass our love to like another AC streamer. Let's have a look. Thank you, Amateur. Thank you also for being here. I find it always surprising how many kind of like streams are not in English, like especially on the AC categories. Like having English stream is actually more like the minority than having like non-English streams. Okay, I think I found somebody called Nick Hainsworth. They're currently playing through AC Syndicate, doing the Jack the Ripper DLC actually. Rod, from time to time you look for streamers playing certain horror games and it ends up being mainly foreign streamers, and a lot of time it's someone who has like 100 or more viewers. Yeah, like honestly, like for example, if I would be streaming in German, there would actually be a good chance that I would have like maybe even more viewers than I have right now, you know. Because there's just like, I guess more of a niche community, and I guess there's not much, as much competition than there's probably between like English streamers, for instance. So you can fill the niches often much better if you're kind of like going about like streaming in your native language. But for me, first, I don't really care that much about like my numbers. And for me, it's like much more important that I can, you know, communicate with people from all kinds of countries. Which was always like my aim, right? Like it's the reason I started streaming, was kind of like for one, learn to speak English better. And also to just get to like know people from all across the world really. And I can talk to German guys like all day, every day if I want to, you know. Don't need to go on Twitch for that. So yeah, but yeah, it's understandable, I guess, that a lot of the like native language streams have like pretty good numbers. But yeah, there's quite a big German community actually on Twitch. Yeah, exactly, you know. If I would maybe like live in Japan or something and then stream, I could understand like streaming in German, because it might be nice to like reconnect with German speaking people. But I definitely don't need that. I can have it any time of the day. It's honestly nice having a break from German and Germans sometimes. But yeah, let's go ahead and set up the raid here. So I'm gonna go and raid to Nick Haynes playing some Jack Ripper. If you want to join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with more of Cyberpunk 2077. Until then, I hope everyone is having a great rest of the day. Thanks again everyone so much for coming by and for joining. And yeah, I will catch you in the next one.